is up, a 2-run shot. Wild pitch gets by the catcher, and the go-ahead run will come across. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and swing and miss him.
Welcome in here, everybody, to Johnson County Sports Live. We've got doubleheader action here for you today on what is a beautiful day for some softball. It's about 60 degrees, a little bit of wind. I think that the players will be quite comfortable out there once they get moving around in the breeze. And it is a doubleheader today against Kirkwood Community College out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Looking at the records coming in, Johnson County is 15-5. Kirkwood is 15-7. So similar records. But if you look at the all-time series, Johnson County has the lead with 11 wins and 6 losses, and they did sweep Kirkwood last year. So at least the history would favor your Cavaliers here today. Again, I'm Reed McAvoy here with you today, filling in for Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan. They are occupied over in Wichita with some other stuff on Varsity Sports Live. So it is my pleasure to join you here today. I've done a few games. If you follow the baseball team, you might recognize my voice, and if you don't, it is my pleasure to introduce myself as we've got some fun action here today. So we will look first at the starting pitcher for your Cavaliers. It is going to be Kaylin Conrad, the freshman pitcher. She will be making her 8th appearance, her 5th start. Looking at her record, she is 5-1 through 37 innings pitched. She is a 5.68 ERA, a 1.5 WHIP. That's walks plus hits per innings pitched. She has allowed 12 home runs, but she's also gotten 27 strikeouts, 10 walks, 30 earned runs, 45 hits against her. She redshirted last year due to injury, which was very unfortunate for the team. They were expecting her to be a key player, but all that means is she is more physically developed here this year and is expected to be an even more key role here this season for the Cavaliers. So I'm excited to see how she does here today. We'll go ahead and take a break here on the pregame show before we get you starting lineups.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Everybody can make something. because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516. Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you from Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support and go Cavs!
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up.
The smoothest.
All right, welcome back here, everybody. They have wrapped up starting lineups in the national anthem, so we are only moments away from the first pitch here. I will run you quickly through the starting lineup for Kirkwood. Looking at their lineup, their leadoff hitter is their shortstop, Rachel Schlatter. Hitting second is their left fielder, Sailor Hall. Third, their center fielder, Brenna Ross. Their right fielder hitting cleanup, Peyton Johnson. Their third baseman, Kylie Schultz. Then their first baseman, Sydney Rowe. Then their designated hitter, Lexi Hines. Then their catcher, Sophia Kreutner. And their second baseman, Kaya Johnson. Their starting pitcher is Natalie Vitek. Looking at her season so far here, she also will play outfield sometimes, but this will be her 7th pitching appearance, her 6th start. Through 26 and a third innings of work, she's got a 2.6 ERA. She's given up 1 home run. She has 19 Ks, 18 walks, 10 earned runs allowed, but 17 runs allowed, so 7 unearned have crossed the plate against her. It'll be interesting to see if that plays a part here, if there are some errors. We are underway here. So Schlatter steps in to the box. Schlatter out of Johnston, Iowa. Batting .338. Takes that one low. So the 2-1 from 12 to 21. And this one is hit up the middle, and that's going to get through. So a leadoff single for Schlatter. Early base runner for the Eagles. So now the Cavaliers have themselves occupied out there defensively, with Schlatter assuming a running position over at first base. This one fouled off to the left side. Sailor Hall comes in hitting .329. Archdeacon is the catcher today behind the plate for the Cavs. And this one is hit out to center. And that one is gone. So a bloop and a blast sees the Eagles on top by 2 here as early as possible. Cavaliers find themselves down. You can see the celebrations for the Eagles. A hot start there. That is only the 3rd home run this season for Sailor Hall. Excuse me, trying to get your scoreboard updated there. So not the best of starts so far here for Conrad, but she'll try to lock in now and get the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. It is now Brenna Ross, who's hitting .368, so it doesn't get any easier for Conrad out there. That one is called a strike, so 1-1. Kirkwood are coming off of a doubleheader split yesterday at Fort Scott. They lost the first one 8-0 in 5 innings and then won the second one 4-2. And they have split each of their last 4 doubleheaders. And they have played a doubleheader on the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, yesterday the 15th, and now are playing one again today. I'm sure the 14th provided them with some much needed rest, as this is going to be the first out of the inning. As Brenna Ross grounded out to the third baseman Burgart. So now the cleanup hitter, Peyton Johnson, hitting .389. And that one is called a strike on the outside corner. Conrad, you might expect her to be a little bit shaken following that big home run for the Eagles, but she's locked in and gotten the first out here. That one on the outside edge. Johnson did think about a swing, but she saw that one well enough to check it and pull back. The 2-1 is hit to the left side, and it is going to get over the head of the left fielder Burkhart. So that is going to be a double. Another extra base hit here early out of Peyton Johnson. Conrad's, I mentioned her whip. Whip was one of my favorite stats to judge a pitcher. Walks plus hits per innings pitched. Essentially, how many base runners do you allow before you get 3 outs? She has a 1.5 whip, but has already allowed 3 base runners in this first inning. But we're only just beginning in this game. That one's in there. Conrad averages 5 strikeouts per game. So it's not her primary way of getting outs. But boy, would she love one here with the runner in scoring position. Now the 3-1. Only walked 10 batters so far this season has Conrad, but she is going to lose out there on Schultz. So now runners at first and second. A meeting on the mound. Probably just telling Conrad to settle in here. Only 2 runs on the board. That's not too bad. But only 1 out. It's definitely still work to do for the young pitcher. The batter, Sydney Rowe, is hitting .231. So potentially a good chance to get that second out in this inning. And this one's going to get away from the catcher. And safe is the call over at third. Looked like that one might have gotten there in time to get the runner Johnson. But the umpire says otherwise. So now both runners stand in scoring position. Conrad's 1-0 is high. Rowe is watching that one. Could potentially load the bases for her team here. Rowe has walked 8 times this season. She does have a .321 on-base percentage. Takes the 3-0 down the middle. They've just been seeing her stuff here. It's not that Conrad hasn't had great control. She did have the 1 walk and now has a 3-1 count here. And this one is fouled off, so the count will go full. But whenever she finds the zone, they seem to be getting the bat to the ball. But again, with only 2 runs, if they could get out of the inning with that, I don't think you can complain too much. But it does have potential to get a lot worse, and that one will perhaps luckily go foul. Would have almost certainly driven in 2 runs there had that been on the right side of the foul line. So here's another full count pitch, and this one is going to be hit up the middle. So 2 runs got ahead of myself there. And she grabs an extra base over at second. The second runner, Schultz, held up at third. But the batter, Rowe, meanwhile, got into second base because the throw came home expecting that Schultz would try to score. So the Eagles get a 3rd run, and the situation stays the same, that being 2 runners in scoring position. Smart base running by Rowe, you've got to say. Still only the 1 out for Conrad. That one is called a strike. She's approaching 30 pitches now. This is the type of inning where if this were later on in her performance, you might think that it was time to look to the bullpen, but only in the first inning. You'd hope she could just get out of it and get on with her day. But so far, only the one out. That one well inside. Batter Hines took a step back. Lexi Hines hitting .220, .261 on base percentage with 3 walks. Is it, which one is it? Is it this here? And this was going to be hit to the shortstop. She picks that one up, cleanly fires on to first, and the runner has to hold up over at third. So you might say finally Conrad has gotten that second out. Smart play there by Jefferson at short to make sure that the runner didn't get too far down the third base line before she fired over to first. And then just in case, Ediger fired back across the diamond to keep that runner in place. That one's in there. The batter now is Kreutner. She is hitting .207 but has a .361 on base percentage. So she knows how to find her way to first. She has 4 walks and has also been hit by the pitch 3 times this season. So that's where that lofty OBP is coming from. She now finds herself in a 1-2 count. Could Conrad get out of this inning? Not with that pitch. The count runs even 2-2. Oh, that one, they say, gets in there. The batter thought it was almost close to hitting her, but then she stepped back, and that one caught the inside part of the plate. So the inning ends with only 3 runs for the Eagles. They got a lot of base runners there. Not the most perfect start to the game for Conrad, but definitely workable for the Cavaliers. We'll take a short break here between innings when your Cavs are about to come up to bat.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the first inning. Cavaliers going to have to try to formulate a response following a 3-run top of the first for the Eagles. The pitcher, Natalie Vitek, we already talked about, but leading off here for your Cavs is Taryn Burkhart, the slap hitter and the Emporia State commit. She went 3 for 4 in her last game and has hit safely in both of her last 2 games. That one well outside from Vitek. So quickly 2-0. Burkhart hitting a lofty .426. And there's a whole lot of batting averages that start with a 4 on this Cavaliers team. Some very impressive bats. That one's in there for the first strike. And a swing and a miss there. Coming up short, so now the count evens for Vitek. Vitek with a 2.6 ERA. So a very effective pitcher. And is that one fair? It is not. Hit right down the line. That one was very close. But they say foul off the bat of Burkhart. So the 2-2 once more. And that one's fouled straight back. Looking at the lineup for your Cavs, Burkhart, the left fielder, leading off. Carter hitting second, Jefferson third, Berghart in the cleanup spot, Ediger fifth, Morris sixth, Pinkerton is DHing, Archdeacon is the catcher, and Ramsey, the right fielder, in the 9 spot. This one is a little dribbler out to the mound, and Vitek makes the play. So Burkhart is the first out. Now Izzy Carter steps in, the middle infielder out of Olathe, Kansas. Another slap hitter that hits in that left-handed batter's box. Carter has a .314 batting average, but a .400 on-base percentage. That's thanks in part to 5 walks. And swing and a miss there. Vitek's got some good movement. Multiple swing and misses here already. And that one blown right by Carter. So now she finds herself with 2 strikes. Cavaliers looking up at that scoreboard, see themselves down 3. That one well outside. And now the count's going to go full. Could that on-base percentage grow even better for Izzy Carter? And she hits this one well out to left field, and it will drop. It's going to be an extra base hit for Carter. She will hold up at second. So a runner in scoring position for the Cavs. That's just what they need. That's Carter's 4th double on the year. And so now stepping in is the shortstop, Jaylee Jefferson. She's got 5 homers already this season. That one high and outside. She's got a .410 batting average, near .500 on-base percentage, .493. It's practically a flip of the coin whether or not she will reach base safely. She has 14 extra base hits. And this one popped high. Here, will it stay in play? It will. And so the catcher is able to bring that one in and retire the batter for the second out. They will be happy to have got past Jefferson on that occasion. So now the duty lies on the shoulders of Aspen Burgart to try to get a run across for the Cavs. Out of Topeka, Kansas. Through 19 games so far, she has 10 home runs, which leads the team, as you might expect. And that one ripped foul. The 1-1 to the 5'10 freshman is taken for a strike. Could Vitek get out of the inning unscathed? And this one hits a second baseman. She will indeed do just that, as a second baseman able to bring that one in comfortably. So the Cavaliers do not get any runs across in the bottom of the first. When we're back, it's the second inning.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the Drug Facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the Drug Facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drugfactslabel. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't.
Back here for the second inning. It is Conrad back out there on the mound, but there is indeed movement in the bullpen. Have to expect that the Cavaliers will be very hopeful that they don't need to turn to their bullpen. And I would expect that Conrad will be able to lock in here. It'll just depend on how much that first inning rattles her. Some people are very good at looking past things like that. And a pitcher, we all know a pitcher has to have a short memory. But sometimes it can, a bad start means a bad day. This next pitch will be Conrad's 40th. So that's even another reason that the bullpen's going to be moving around. Whether or not they trust that she'll be able to get out of this inning, which she gets a quick first out in. She's going to have a lot of tacks on that arm. But a quick out there will definitely help. Stepping in now is Rachel Schlatter. She had that leadoff single and then came around to score on Hall's homer. The 1-1 is hit over to the second baseman. It's going to have to be a quick play, and the quick play is made. Nicely done there by Carter. So quickly there's two down. But now Sailor Hall comes in. No doubt with a confidence boost after going yard. And that one fouled straight back. Cavaliers looking forward to getting back at the plate. Knock on wood, but I would say that Conrad has done well to lock back in here. This one hit out to left field, and indeed it is 3 up, 3 down for the redshirt freshman. So a nice job there to get back on her feet in the top of the second. When we're back, the Cavaliers are at the plate.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Stepping in now is going to be Kate Ediger, who's playing first base. Her mother, Allison, was an All-American catcher with Johnson County, went on to play at Auburn. And every once in a while, Ediger will also find herself behind the plate, but she's over occupying first base today defensively. And hit that one that was going in around her thighs. Hitting .484 with an on-base percentage greater than 500 at .535. And hits that one, a little blooper that is going to drop. And so Ediger will reach safely once again, as she's no doubt used to doing. So a leadoff base runner for the Cavs. Now Eve Morris, the outfielder from Wichita. She has 6 home runs this season, compared to the 2 home runs that she hit last year across 41 games. Pretty impressive to see that. That part of her game develop really well. 3 times the home runs in half as many games. The 0-1 misses high. And that one floated in there, missing high as well. Vitek has a 1.4 whip. And this will potentially be a double play. And they do call the runner out at first. Really looked like she might have gotten there in time, but they say that Morris did not. So just as quickly as Ediger got on base, they are emptied, and there's 2 away. Cavaliers sort of struggling to find a foothold so far in this game. That one misses inside. This is Pinkerton, the DH. Ryan Pinkerton from Spring Hill, Kansas. She is a commit to play at Northwestern Missouri State, which is where her sister Gage plays. Gage played her last 2 seasons at Johnson County. So following exactly in her sister's footsteps. The 2-0 from Vitek is hit to the shortstop. gathers and throws on to first. So the inning ends harmlessly for the Eagles. They will maintain their 3-run lead heading into the third.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can
Save the Children
thrive.
believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can
Back here for the top of the third. Another inning from Conrad. This one hit up the middle. A diving play there by Carter, but could not get the out over at first. Did a nice job just to keep it in the infield. But another leadoff runner for the Eagles. So now stepping in is Johnson, the cleanup hitter. And this could be a double play. And the throw is high over to first. Ediger did a great job just to keep it from going out of play. So there will still be a runner at first, but they do get the out at second. Conrad, it took her 37 pitches in that first inning, then only 10 in the second. She's still approaching 50 pitches. And this one hit over to third, couldn't glove it over there. It'll be a long throw to first, and they got her. Great play there by Burgart. The runner did advance to second on the play. But they got that second out. This one landed in front of Archdeacon. Still movement over in the Cav bullpen should they need to get Conrad out of here, but I think that she would really like to keep going in this game. This is Rowe up to bat. 1 for 1 so far with an RBI. And that one's in there for strike 2. So the leadoff runner might not come to pass. But a great check swing there by Rowe means the count runs full. And here is the full count pitch, taken right down the middle. So the inning ends with no runs scoring for the Eagles. They still trail by 3. Bottom of the third coming up.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
It's going to be the 8, 9, and 1 batters for the Cavaliers. And that one is going to hit the batter. So Archdeacon will take first. A lot of leadoff runners in this game. So now Ramsey the 9. And the bunt attempt there did not work for Ramsey. And this time she gets it, but it'll still run foul. So 2 strikes. Clearly trying to advance Archdeacon. And that one well outside for ball 2. And this time she gets that slap hit down, but a great throw onto first does get her. That does not stop the runner from advancing over to second. So Archdeacon standing in scoring position. Cavs would love to get that donut up off the board. And another hit batter. That one does not feel great for Taryn Burkhart. Sort of had a limp down to first. Second hit batter of the inning. Looking at Vitek's stats. Trying to find out how many hit batters she's had. Doesn't show up on this stat sheet. I'll try to find that number for you. But for now, it is Izzy Carter at the plate. Vitek has had the occasional pitch get away from her. Just most of the times they were like that one, harmless away from the batter. But in this inning, twice now, came too far inside. Looks like they don't have the hit by pitch stat listed for the pitchers. This one is hit by Carter, and she will be thrown out at first, but the runners do advance. So there will be runners at second and third with 2 away. And the fate of the Cavaliers scoring lies on the shoulders of Jaylee Jefferson. The shortstop steps in. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there for a strike. She's got 25 RBIs already this season. Would love to add to that here. Strike 2 now. She's going to have to protect the plate now on 0-2, but also be mindful not to chase anything. Vitek threw that one high. The 1-2 is hit near to Vitek. Can the shortstop make the throw? She is safe over at first, so the run does score for the Cavaliers. Schlatter could not get the throw over to first in time, and the Cavaliers have their first run on the day. Nice speed there by the shortstop, Jefferson. So now it'll be Burgart. Also comes in 0 for 1 so far today against Vitek. She has 34 RBIs this season. That one high. The runner's going to take second, and no one even tried to cover. So Jaylee Jefferson will easily stroll into second, standing up. And now the Cavs have 2 runners in scoring position again. That one taken low. Vitek might have thought she had gotten out of the inning, but instead it has to continue, and in a tough spot with the 2 runners intent on scoring, and a 3-1 count now. It doesn't get any easier. If she were to load the bases, she would find herself facing Kate Ediger. And she will indeed face Kate Ediger with the bases loaded. Meanwhile, a snap throw over to third nearly caught Burkhart napping. Not a bad attempt by Kreutner. First time we've seen the bases loaded today. Could the Cavaliers capitalize and tilt the balance of this game? Ediger with 18 extra base hits this season. The Paola alum. "2-0 now. And they're going to do a meeting on the mound. It's an interesting spot here, down 2-0, because Kate Ediger is such a fantastic batter. Walking her might not be the worst, but Eve Morris is next up, and that's not any easier. So I think she's going to have to pitch to Ediger, perhaps against her best wishes. The Cavaliers had a team meeting over at third, and now reassume their positions with the bases loaded. Burkhart at third, Jefferson at second, Burgart at first, and Ediger at the plate. So it'll be Vitek's 53rd pitch. A game that started well for her. All of a sudden, she finds herself having thrown a lot, still only giving up the 1 run. But that lies precariously here with the bases loaded, and a high pop out to center field will end the bases loaded situation harmlessly for the Eagles. So the Cavaliers only get one across, but they do get one, no longer blanked up on that scoreboard. They find themselves within 2 heading to the 4th inning.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
It's the 7, 8, and 9 hitters here to face off against Conrad once more. That is Hines, Kreutner, and Johnson. They are a combined 0 for 3. But a 2-0 start for Conrad. That one catches the zone. 5 hits so far for Kirkwood, 3 for the Cavs. But a 2-run shot will always make the score a little bit lopsided. Meanwhile, this one drops, and it was dropped out in the outfield. Hines thought about trying for second, and definitely if she had been dead set on second, she would have gotten there, but because she was pulling into first base, the fact that the ball was bobbled out there by Ramsey did not result in an extra base being allowed, but a third time out of 4 innings that there has been a lead-off runner for Kirkwood. That one taken high. Sophia Kreutner, 5'7" freshman from Vinton, Iowa. 207 is her batting average coming into today. The 1-1 is swung through there by Kreutner. So now 2 strikes. Could Conrad get her first K? Second K would have been, excuse me. Third K. My bad. And that one is going to get away from the catcher, so Hines will move over to second. A wild pitch there from Conrad. Archdeacon did get a glove to it, but that was definitely a cross-up, or maybe one that she just lost the handle on. So the runner now stands at second, and the count is full. And she does get her third strikeout. That's 3 on the game for Conrad. A big out there, considering the runner advanced over to second. And this one is going to be a dribbler toward third, which means that runner is going to stay at second. And Berghardt decided to let that one run foul. Considering the runner had stayed put, wouldn't have been the worst situation to pick it up and throw it, but it was a tough throw. So All of that amounts to strike one. And this one is going to be hit out to right, and Ramsey could not bring it in. The runner is going to come home and score, and the batter will pull into second base. So the Eagles have their 4th run on an RBI double off the bat of Johnson. The 70th pitch for Conrad. Misses low for a ball. The batter, Schlatter, comes in 1 for 2. Fouls that one off to the left. That one taken outside. So the lead is back to 3 for the Eagles, which is where it has been nearly the entire game. There was strike 2. The Cavs just haven't really been able to get anything going against Vitek, though. On the other side of things, they did load the bases, but couldn't do anything with it. This one misses, so a full count now. If Conrad can get the next 2 outs, we might see a little more of her, but if not, it might be the end of her day. This one will sit up there and will be brought in by Morris, who called off Ramsey. So Conrad does get the second out. And now Sailor Hall, who of course hit that home run in the top of the first. The 2-out pitch, taken high. Conrad gets the call from Archdeacon, fires home, and it's going to be a little short pop-up that unfortunately fell in no man's land. So another RBI double. The Eagles now have a 4-run lead. And with that, it seems they're not going to be pulling Conrad now, but I would not expect to see her come out for the next inning. Just has not been able to get the better of these Kirkwood batters. That one outside to Johnson. No, excuse me, to Ross. That's Brenna Ross from Illinois. And fouls that one. Conrad's 80th pitch hit over to second when Carter fires over to first to end the inning, but not before the Eagles put up a couple. So they now have a 4-run lead. Cavaliers will be coming up to bat in the bottom of the 4th.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Eve Morris will be the batter leading off this inning for the Cavs. It'll be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Morris with the phenomenal .470 batting average coming into today. Takes that one low. And it takes that one outside. So now 3-1. And takes that one inside, so she will take first base. Morris gets her 10th walk on the year. So now Pinkerton. Pinkerton 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there. Vitek finds the zone again with her 60th pitch. That one misses and bobbled around in front of the catcher Kreutner, but which meant Morris thought about advancing to second. But Kreutner has proven that she's got a strong and accurate arm back there, so Morris thought better of trying to advance on her. Vitek getting a little wild here. Mentioned, though, that that's been happening since the start of this game. Only last inning did it finally cost her in terms of plunking batters. Leadoff walks, though, tend to come around and bite you back. But she's gotten to a 2-2 count here. And fouls that straight back. So the count stays where it is. Cavs with only 3 hits today. But they also have a couple walks and a couple hit batters. So 7 base runners compared to 9 with 8 hits and a walk for Kirkwood. And that one swung through, maybe even got a piece of it, but fouled straight back into the catcher's mitt. So Pinkerton goes down as the first out. So now Hannah Archdeacon. Her player bio on the Johnson County website says the definition of a utility player. On this occasion, though, she's going to ground into a double play, much to the delight of Kirkwood. As they are trying to close in on this victory, they maintain their 4-run lead. It'll be their 4, 5, and 6 hitter when we're back in the 5th.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
So the cleanup hitter, Peyton Johnson, does come in, and she will still be facing up against Kaylin Conrad. I was incorrect saying I thought that she would be done after that last inning where she let up a couple more runs. That 5.68 ERA seems to be staying true here today. But there has been movement up in the bullpen almost this entire game. The batter here, 1 for 2, is Peyton Johnson. Batting average hovering right around 400. It's going to be 3-1 to her now. And that one catches the zone. You can see how much Johnson crowds the plate. That one was under her elbows and in the zone for a strike. She's way crowding the zone as she hits this one out to left, and it is gone. Burkhart thought she might have been able to get a hand on it, but she was not able to. So Johnson, their cleanup hitter, rounds the bases, comes home to a parade of Kirkwood Eagles, as that is a second home run on the day for Kirkwood, the fourth on the season for Johnson. And the lead grows larger. Burkhart really was thinking she was going to be able to get something on that, but was not able to. And now that will be the end of Conrad's day. They will turn to the bullpen. It's going to be Deja Gardenhire, the sophomore relief pitcher, 5'10" out of Topeka. Looking at her stats so far this season, she's made 6 appearances. This will be her 7th. Pitching 9 innings of work, allowing 9 hits, 7 runs, 8 walks, 3 strikeouts. Has a 5.44 ERA and a 1.89 WHIP. Her 1 home run allowed is lowest on the team. Conrad did already come into today leading the team in home runs allowed, and that is, unfortunately for her, grown a little larger, up to 14 allowed, but Gardenhire's only been taken deep once. She will be hoping to keep the ball in the park. I mentioned the breeze in pregame. That's definitely been playing a part in these 2 home runs so far for Kirkwood, as both of them just scraped over the wall. It's not like these were moon shots with the wind helping push it out. So now Deja Gardenhire comes in to face her first batter. That one gets in there low. So 1-0. Low once again. Sophomore Gardenhire in her freshman year here in 11 1/3 innings pitched had a 6.18 ERA. That one must have missed high. Interesting. Looked like that one might have caught the zone. So 2 balls low, 1 ball high. Means Gardenhire's in a 3-1 count here right out of the bullpen. And that one is going to find a spot in left center. So it will be a double for the batter, Kylie Schultz. So Kirkwood, you got to say, poised in a very good position here to try to see this game out. I did say they have split each of their last 4 doubleheaders, which have come in a span of 5 days. That might be, of course, we've got 3 innings left for the Cavs to bat, but that might be what the Cavs left to hope for. There's a conversation going on over at third base. What was that? Pinch runner has come into the game. The pinch runner is not listed on my roster. Mackenzie Kissel. So it was third baseman Kylie Schultz that hit that double, and then she's been taken out of the game for Mackenzie Kissel, who's listed as an outfielder. Doesn't mean that she's bound to that position by any means. But if she sticks around, maybe there will be some lineup or defensive alterations. And Gardenhire gets a swing and a miss there. Pulled the string on that one. Left Hines fishing for nothing. So now Lexi Hines down 0-2. That one low. Archdeacon did well to keep it in front of her. So now the 1-2 from Gardenhire is hit out to left, and it is gone. A 3rd home run in this game, a 2nd in the inning. No. Yeah, 2nd in the inning. Lexi Hines gets her 2nd home run on the year, only the 2nd home run allowed by Gardenhire this season, which now she finds herself tied for the team's lowest, as there are 3 different pitchers with that tally. And with the runner on third coming in to score, it is now a 7-run lead for the Eagles. Comfortably out in front here. That one's in there, though, from Gardenhire. That one misses. These Kirkwood Eagles are ranked 7th nationally. So it's not exactly a surprise that they're playing well, but I think that the 10-ranked Cavs might be a little shell-shocked in the way that this is going, that they just really haven't been able to get much of anything going. And this is a little dribbler to second. Carter picks it up, fires onto first. So there's out number 2. But of course they will. And again, this game's not over, but no matter how this game ends, they'll have a second shot against Kirkwood. And that'll be right here on Johnson County Sports Live. You don't have to go anywhere. And this one is going to be a pop-up. Ediger says it's mine, 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 and brings it in to end the inning. But not before the Eagles put up 3. A lot of work to do for the Cavs if they want to get back in this one. They're down 7. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up in the bottom of the 5th.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Back here as it is Ramsey at the plate. He missed ball 1 there. She was going for the slap hit, but it was outside of the zone, so she held back. And it is still Vitek out there on the mound. Not yet at 70 pitches. That one was in there. You can see Ramsey really wants that slap hit. And she connects with that one, and it finds its way over the head of the shortstop. So Ramsey will pull in with a leadoff single. And now the number 1 hitter, Taryn Burkhart. A slap hitter herself. It's 426 coming into today. Takes that one. That was a hot pitch there right down the middle, but it was quick. And this one goes foul. That one well outside as Vitek was trying to maybe get a swing and a miss there from Burkhart, knowing that she was going to try again with the sort of bunt slap hit. And this one will go foul out of play. No chance for the third baseman, Schultz. That one misses outside. Clearly a little concerned with Burkhart's abilities is Vitek. Not wanting to give her anything too easy. And that one came up short of the catcher. So now the count's full. Burkhart comes in 0 for 1, having been hit by a pitch. And that one missed. So runners at first and second. Solid start for the Cavaliers here. They've got a pretty long road back. So a nice start is very important. And now a meeting with Vitek. Might it be the end of her game? Doesn't look like it. Just a meeting. So the Cavs have one of their own over at third. A big spot here. And just in terms of the fact that if the Cavs can connect on a big hit, that they could start to get that feeling of momentum back. And if that doesn't happen, then they might be running low on hope. So even though it's a pretty crooked score, it is a very important moment. As Izzy Carter steps in. 1 for 2 so far today. Another player with a slap hit ability, which clearly has Vitek concerned, at least in the at-bat against Burkhart. First and third are very far in, and this one bounces in front of the catcher, so the runners advance to second and third. That's huge. Vitek really concerned with the slap hits, not wanting to let it happen, and is working to her own detriment how concerned she is with it, as it had her walk Burkhart and then bounce one in front of her catcher Kreutner. So runners at second and third, 2-0. Finally hits a strike. First and third basemen were encroaching a lot before, but now after the wild pitch and a snap throw to third does not get Ramsey. After the wild pitch, Rowe, the first baseman, has sort of backed off, but Schultz is in more to hold the runner at third, you'd say, but also keeping an eye on Izzy Carter if she were to get a slap hit down. The 2-2 taken high. Good eye there by Carter. Trusting her vision there. So now the full count. Could she walk a second batter in a row? That one fouled. Just barely kept in by the net here. This will be, the next pitch will be Vitek's 85th. And it is going to be hit out to right and not brought in. So the runners advance and 2 will score as Carter has a 2 RBI double. That is huge for the Cavaliers. They've got to be feeling good after that one. A little bit of energy, bringing them back within 5. It was a great job there by Carter to hit that one out to right. Peyton Johnson nearly brought it in. I think she did get a hand on it, but it was in a really tough spot. And now they're going to make a pitching change. So Vitek's day is done. She comes out with a big smile on her face, though. And they are going to be going to Peyton Paulson, freshman out of Dubuque, Iowa. Let's look at her stats now. Peyton Paulson, This will be her 9th appearance. She has made 3 starts. She has a 3-3 record in 24 2/3 innings pitched. She has a 3.4 ERA, has allowed 3 homers, has 25 strikeouts, 24 runs allowed, only 12 earned. So she's had not a lot of help from her defense. She has also allowed 10 walks. She does have 1 complete game on the season. So when they need innings out of her, they can get it. And I mentioned that they've had a lot of games they've played recently. A doubleheader on the 11th, 12th, 13th, and yesterday, and now another one today. Just asking a lot out of their arms, of which they only have 5. At least they only have 5 players who have pitched so far this season. So not a large staff. It's going to be Jaylee Jefferson to come in. She's 1 for 2. Cavaliers yet to get out in this inning, having some nice offense. Might the hitting be contagious? And swung right through that one, did Jefferson. So quickly down 0-2. Jefferson has struck out 10 times so far this season. Would like to avoid that fate here. Even just getting it in play, which this one goes back out of play, could advance Carter from second. Another 0-2 from Paulson. And swung on and missed. That one was well inside, but it fooled Jefferson. So she will go down for the first out. So now Aspen Burgart, the team's leader in home runs, comes in 0 for 1. Having worked a walk. That one fouled off. I think getting one more run at least would be really big for the Cavaliers here as they set their sights on a potential comeback in this game. And I think it's even just big since we've got another game coming up to get some good hitting going for the sake of momentum and belief in that second game, no matter how this one ends. A 2-1. Gets in there. Just nicked that outside edge, says the ump, so 2-2. To short. And the throw goes away. Pulls the first baseman off the bag, so the run will come to score. And Burgard will pull into second. That is big there. An error for Kirkwood provides the Cavaliers with a run and another runner in scoring position. I think even a good throw might not have gotten the runner at first, but it certainly would not have allowed the run to score and the runner to be standing at second. So a costly error there means Paulson has more work to do. Now finding herself against the scary threat of Kate Ediger. The team leader in batting average. And pops this one back over the net and out of play. I mentioned that Paulson has 24 runs allowed, only 12 of them earned. I believe that one would go down as another unearned run. So she has not had a lot of assistance from her defense. Edgar now down 1-2. That one misses. And Edgar way out in front of that one. She must have been expecting something completely different, as she was done swinging before that one even crossed her body. She goes down for out number 2. So now Morris, another fantastic hitter, will be the one to try to continue the Cavaliers' rally. Facing the new pitcher, trying to get a read on her. But the Cavaliers have already made a lot of important progress in this game, as they have their eyes set on a lofty comeback that doesn't seem so lofty anymore. From down 7 to down 4. That one's in there. So 2-2 on Morris. Morris is 0 for 1 with a walk. And that one is going to get through, so it'll be close at home. And what's the call here? Safe. So the Cavaliers are back within 3 on an RBI double from Burgart. Big play there. And just enough speed. Excuse me, the doubles from Morris. The run was scored by Burgart. Just enough speed from Burgart to get home there. Was certainly a close one. Even the umpire had to take a good long second to think about it. And this one gets away from the catcher, Kreutner. So now the runner stands at third. Somewhat of a capitulation for Kirkwood here, but they were so comfortably out in front that still sees them 3 on top. But they were feeling a whole lot better when Vitek was first taken out of this game, and it's going to get even closer as Pinkerton has an RBI single. Now it seems highly realistic for the Cavs. When this inning started, they would have looked up at that scoreboard and sighed. And now they look up at it, and they've got hope abundantly. As now it's Hannah Archdeacon coming in. That one misses inside. Paulson has thrown only 21 pitches. Has allowed 2 hits, 2 runs, both of them unearned. 2 strikeouts. Archdeacon was hit by the pitch earlier, so she's 0 for 1. How about this from the Cavs, though? That one's in there for strike 2. A 5-run inning so far. If they can add some good pitching to it in the top of the 6th, this is well within reach all of a sudden. And that will be the end of the rally, but the Cavaliers can definitely come away with big smiles, having put up 5 runs on the board and seeing themselves within 2, where they were once down 7. It'll be Gardenhire back out there on the mound to face the 1, 2, and 3 hitters when we're back for the 6th inning.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community, with all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
So it will be Schlatter, Hall, and Ross for Kirkwood. They're combined 4 for 9 so far here today. Facing off against Gardenhire, who did allow the long ball and a couple earned runs in that first inning of work. And she's going to get hit once more here as Schlatter with a leadoff single. I've said it enough times already. Kirkwood keep getting their leadoff runner on, and that is just huge. That really is how you score runs, and that's how you win games, is early base runners. So now Hall comes in. When this game began, Schlatter got on, and then Hall went yard. That one low, kept in front by Archdeacon, who looks the runner back at first. And now she's going to throw over to first. Wasn't a bad idea, as the runner Schlatter had taken a bit of a lead off the bag, but she was able to get back in time. Never a bad idea to check as long as you trust your fielders to be able to bring it in, which Edgar is certainly trustworthy. The 3-1, not even particularly close, unfortunately. So Sailor Hall takes her base and pushes Schlatter over to second. Cavs need to get something going here on defense in order to allow their offense to get back to work. Their offense finally woke up in the bottom of the 5th. That one was called a strike. Outside and away. So now standing in, Brenna Ross. And a throw over to second, trying to get Schlatter off the bag again. She keeps taking large secondary leads, which Archdeacon is not quite a fan of. Of course, there's always the risk with those throws of it getting away from the fielder, which I think is exactly why Schlatter seems to be tempting Archdeacon into these throws. Oh, that one got away from her and hit Brenna Ross. That will not feel good, and it will also load the bases. First time that Kirkwood have been able to load the bases. The Cavaliers yet to get an out. They're going to need something out of Gardenhire, who only has 3 strikeouts, so probably won't come by way of the K. But they need to get an out without letting the runners advance. Something like a dribbler along the ground. That's a great pitch there that's in the zone for a strike. Had it been swung at, would have definitely been likely to turn into a ground ball. And, oh! That was a, oh man, trying to do a pick back at first and ended up hitting the batter square in the face. It's Peyton Johnson, understandably shaken up. Just getting checked on by the trainer here. Obviously no intent there from Archdeacon, but that does not make it feel any better for Peyton Johnson. She is laughing now, which is hopefully a good sign. And it seems they're going to pull her from the game. Yes. She's in the dugout right now, Peyton Johnson is, and actually might look to continue here. She will. She gets her bat back, so she's going to keep going. Archdeacon gives her a fist bump. Sure. She said her apologies there. Again, clearly no intent in that. Archdeacon's just been keeping an eye on the runner, on all of the runners. And Johnson was sort of in the way of that throw over to first. So now we pick back up 1-1. Johnson right back in the thick of it. And takes another really well-placed strike from Gardenhire. That's exactly where you want it in this situation. Not a bad idea there from Gardenhire to fish for a chase, but no offering from Johnson. And now the count goes full. So after a couple really well-located strikes, Gardenhire is going to need some more good location on this full count, bases loaded pitch. We're at max capacity all around, and that one is in that same exact perfect spot. So she gets the first out, and she gets her 4th K on the season. Great job there by Gardenhire to find the right location. That is a huge out. Number 1 as now the double play could get them out unharmed. That one's in there as well, another good spot. Now pitching to Kylie Schultz, the third baseman, who's hitting .338 coming into this game, is 1 for 2 on the day. And this one bouncing around in front of the plate, but Archdeacon no problem handling that one. So 1-1 with 1 away. And fouled back. So 2 strikes. Not particularly much of a strikeout pitcher, Gardenhire, but she will take them when she can get them. That one's high. Another pick back throw to first. Archdeacon definitely not a fan of the secondary leads. She wants her runners staying put. Another full count situation here. Can Gardenhire clutch up once more with some good location? And it's going to be popped up and out over the net. Ediger doing her darndest to get there, but went over the net, so no chance for her. So it'll be another full count pitch to Schultz. And that one just misses. Could have been called a strike. I don't know if anyone would have questioned it. Instead, it's a ball high. So that forces a run home, and the Eagles' lead is back up to 3. And maybe even more, unfortunately, the situation stays the same. Bases still loaded, one away. And the Cavs need to get out of here so they can get back to work on offense. Now stepping up to the plate is Sydney Rowe, who comes in 1 for 3. Two and one. And fouled back, so 2-2. Rowe has struck out once today. 22 times on the season. But that will not be what's going to happen on this occasion. She hits it out to right and battling the sun there, Ramsey, and then she fires it in and gets the out at home. What a throw by Ramsey. She gets the out at the plate. So a double play there on the tag-up attempt by the runner Hall from third. Absolutely gunned her. Archdeacon even had extra time to turn and tag the foot of the runner Hall coming home. So the Cavaliers get away with only giving up 1 run despite loading the bases with none away. Great work there by the fielders and by Gardenhire all around. Cavaliers will be coming up with their 9-1-2 hitters down by 3 in the bottom of the 6th.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Welcome back here, bottom of the 6th. It is still Paulson out there for Kirkwood. As I said, 9-1-2 hitting, so that's Ramsey, Burkhart, and Carter. Ramsey It always seems like players make a big defensive play and then they come right up to the plate. Just seems to happen. But on this occasion, Ramsey could not follow up her act out in right field with anything spectacular. She goes down for the first out there on a swinging strikeout, sort of going for that slap hit. But still, what a fantastic play that she made. The Cavaliers desperately needed it. And as I said, the Archdeacon brought it in and had extra time even to make that turn. It wasn't a quick swipe. It really was not a fantastic slide by Hall, the runner coming in from third. But the Cavaliers will absolutely take that. No one misses, so 3-0. Could she follow a 3-pitch strikeout with a 4-pitch walk? The 3-0 to Burkhart. Fouled back on the left side.
It's the little count's 2-2. Thought I missed something.
Count's actually 2-2 here. Now it is a full count. And Burkhart behind that one. So she is out number 2. Izzy Carter steps in, having a really good day, 2 for 3. Trying to add to it here. Cavaliers really need it. Second to last chance here in this game. That one's taken inside. All of a sudden, the sun has been obstructed by some clouds. It got a little chilly around here. And Carter hits that one down the first base line. And they say fair ball. No, foul. So we will have a 2-2 once more. And Carter connects with this one, going out to left, and it drops in left center. So an extra base hit for Carter. She pulls in with a double. Second double for her today. Extends the inning for the Cavaliers, which means Jaylee Jefferson will step up to the plate. Cavaliers would love a 2-out run here, just to at least cancel out what the Eagles put up in the top of the 6th. And they might get it. It'll be close here at home. And the throw is off target and not a bad tag attempt from the catcher, but does not connect. So they do indeed cancel out that run in the top of the 6th with their own in the bottom, bringing them back within 2 once again. Really big hit there by Jefferson. And good base running by Carter to get home and score. I think that a better throw from Ross in center might have gunned the runner, but that's not what happened. And man, we've seen it's tough to throw accurately out in the field. That one is not actually a fair ball, hit off the body of Burgart. For 2 today for Aspen Burgart. Was hit by a pitch, but that one hit off the base of the bat. Hopefully it didn't catch her fingers. Coming in with a .478 batting average. She's reached once in 3 plate appearances, so those stats would sort of tell you she's due. Good take there. The 2-2 with 2 away is hit high into center. It's got a chance back there, and it is gone. JCCCU later. We've got a tie ball game here. A spectacular comeback by the Johnson County Lady Cavaliers. They were once down 7 and were now on level terms at 9s. Following Aspen Burgart, I said you might say she was due, and she has paid her dues. The Cavaliers all the way back in this game. What a spectacular offensive showing we've seen in these last 2 innings from the Cavaliers. They really weren't doing a whole lot up until that point, but they have really gotten the better of this pitcher, Paulson, who's come in to replace the starter, Vitek. And now Kate Ediger comes up. She's another fantastic batter, only 1 for 3 today. I only say only because her batting average is around 500. So another one where, according to those stats, she's due for one, but comes up short on that swing, quickly down 0-2. But man, how about that from your Lady Cavs? 8 runs in the last 2 innings. Following the slow start on both sides of the ball, Ediger will go down on strikes, but the Cavaliers find themselves back on level terms going into the 7th inning. If they can put up a good defensive performance, we might be looking for a walk-off here on Johnson County Sports Live. Don't go anywhere. I don't know why you would.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
So it'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters to face Gardenhire, as the Cavaliers all of a sudden find themselves with all of the momentum. But the Eagles have put up a run, at least a run, in each of their last 3 innings. So despite their momentum, Kirkwood is not going away by any means. And they are the higher ranked team according to the national rankings. It's very possible that they regain the lead. But man, these Cavs bats can't be stopped right now, so they'll be eager to get back up to the plate. And this one is going to be a little dribbler picked up by Burgart and fired onto first for a quick out number 1. Love that for Gardenhire. So that means Hines is now 2 for 4. She came into that AB 2 for 3. And now the 8 hitter, Kreutner, their catcher. has been replaced for a pinch hitter. Delia Schwartz from Milan, Illinois. She's hitting .214 this season, but has a .371 OBP. And she is pinch hitting for the catcher. So they are asking for a spark from the bench. Kreutner was 0 for 3. And Schwartz connects with that one and shows why she has been called upon. As she hits that into left center, it'll be close at second. And oh man, had that one been brought in by Carter, I think Schwartz would have been out. But instead, took a tough bounce, so Carter couldn't bring it in. Not her fault. Would have been an impressive play if she made it. So instead, Schwartz now stands in at second. And we've got a stoppage in play here. Kaya Johnson was ready to take an AB, but instead was told not to. Carter might be a little shaken up. We've also got a change of some sort. And it's the end of Gardenhire's day. A little bit to my surprise. I think she's been doing really well, but she did just give up another hit there to Schwartz. So they will turn to Mariah Unverzacht out of Papillion, Nebraska. Looking at Unverzacht's stats, this is her 7th appearance. She's pitched 27 innings to a 5.4 ERA. Has 11 Ks, 6 walks, 21 earned runs allowed, 42 hits. So they're going to ask her to come in here, get these final 2 outs, and that could potentially result in her continuing on more in this game. As we are, of course, tied. Might we see extras? Unverzacht has made 4 starts on the season and did have a complete game. So again, someone who is fully capable of going as long as they need her to. But she's got that runner at second now. As she pitches here to Kaya Johnson. And that one foul. Man, with the sun gone, it really did get quite chilly all of a sudden. That feel that breeze a whole lot more. I'm sure the players are comfortable out there, though, moving around. I'm the one sitting still. That one misses to Kaya Johnson. Kaya Johnson has 8 RBIs on the season. Could she get an all-important 9th here? Not on this occasion, as it's hit to short, and then she is thrown out really well by Jefferson. So a quick out for Unverzacht, and a second out for the Cavs. Now it'll be Rachel Schlatter. She's been having a very effective day, as she is 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored. That offering catches the outside part of the plate. Av looking to get back on offense and maybe get a walk-off in a game where that would have easily not been what you were expecting around the 5th inning. That one's low. Unverzacht wanted it. There's not been a lot of leeway when it comes to high and low on this strike zone today. But there has been a good bit left to right. There have been maybe a couple discrepancies, but I think overall, the umpire has been decently consistent. Sometimes those corners get a little bit stretched, it seems. That one's high. So now full count with 2 outs. The next, and it is a walk, and then tried to catch the runner napping over at second. Did Archdeacon. So now Sailor Hall. You know what she did in the first inning. That one's high. And this one hit high and will not stay in play. Only twice this season has Unverzagt been taken deep. And this one is hit high. Only the sun would be a problem here, and it is brought in by Jefferson. So the Cavaliers only need one to walk it off, which is very surprising considering how this game started for the Cavaliers. They'll be up with their... I don't have their hitters next up, but they will be batting in the bottom of the 7th, the chance to potentially walk it off here.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We are school teachers.
So it will be Morris, Pinkerton, and Archdeacon with the opportunity to walk off the first game of this doubleheader. That is the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. And fouled back, so 1-1. Just remarkable that the Cavs are even in this situation. Vitek did a really good job to shut down the offense, and the second that they turned to Paulson, the Cavaliers have feasted on the Eagle bullpen. And Paulson is still out there. And then Gardenhire did really well. Ramsey with that huge throw from right. How big does that look now? It was, I mean, we knew in the moment it was a big play. And it seems even larger now. Morris is going to pop out, though. She's a little upset with that result. And then Unverzagt came in and got those last 2 outs. Just right around at the bottom of the 5th, the Cavaliers really figured it all out, both on offense and defense. And this was Pinkerton, the DH, and she's out just as quickly as she was in. So Hannah Archdeacon This is the final chance in 7 innings for the Cavs. Will we see extras in the first game of this doubleheader? And well out of play there. I think that one might have gone out onto the road. Taken high. Archdeacon still looking for her first hit today. That 378 batting average that she came in today with will have gone down a little bit so far off of her performance. She will walk, which means Ramsey comes up. Gracie Ramsey 1 for 3. Of course, made the spectacular defensive play to throw out Hall, trying to tag up when the bases were loaded. How different this game might be had that either not been an out or even had Hall not tried to score and just let the bases loaded situation continue. This one gets away from Kreutner. So into scoring position is Archdeacon. You can feel the anticipation. The Cavs ready to erupt from their dugout. And there's a meeting with the ump here. As Archdeacon will be pinch run for by Emma Smith. My first note that I have on Emma Smith, speedy. So you know why they've turned to her over at second. So now with the speed of Emma Smith out there at second, if Ramsey just reaches safely, it could very well mean the end of this game. There's a starch contrast between the two dugouts right now. Kirkwood's is completely silent, while Johnson County's is very energetic. Up on the top rail, clapping, cheering on their team. While the Eagles just watch on and hope that they can get another chance in this game. This one hit to second, and it's bobbled. It's bobbled. This will be close, and she can't even pick it up. The Cavaliers win. The Cavaliers have won the game. It wasn't the best of hits out there, but it was not able to be fielded by Kaya Johnson. And she couldn't even pick it up to fire home. So the pinch runner, Emma Smith, comes home to score, and the Cavaliers, in fantastic fashion, have won this game by a score of 10-9. Once down 7, and now they walk off winners. Before we go into the second game of this doubleheader, a spectacular game from the Lady Cavs. What a fantastic offensive performance after the 5th inning, scoring in the bottom of the 5th 5 runs, 3 in the bottom of the 6th, and walking it off with 1 run in the bottom of the 7th. We'll take a break here. When I'm back, we will wrap it all up.
state coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Dad, you need to go.
Really?
It's important.
I feel fine.
Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught.
What do I need to do?
You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need.
Fine. Can I have my pie now?
Oh, man.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you from Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support and go Cavs!
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
All right, sorry for the delay there. I had to run and grab some extra equipment out from my car between games here. But we are set to wrap up what was a phenomenal win, and honestly, exactly the reason why we love this sport, softball and baseball alike, because it is absolutely never over until it is all the way over. So even though it seemed like the Cavs might have been completely out of it by the 5th inning, they were back on top and walking it off, celebrating by the time the game was all the way finished. We'll look at some key performances for the Cavaliers. On offense, Izzy Carter, 3 for 4, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Jaylee Jefferson, 2 for 4, 2 RBIs with a run scored. Burgart, 1 for 3, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Surprisingly, Ediger only going 1 for 4. Such a great offensive player being limited quite heavily in this game. Did not stop the Cavs from putting up a flurry of runs in the end. Morris went 1 for 3 with the runs scored. Pinkerton 1 for 4. Ramsey 1 for 4. That's phenomenal defensive play. All told, the Cavaliers had 10 hits, 10 runs scored, 8 RBIs, 4 walks. They struck out 7 times, and they were hit twice. Burkhart and Archdeacon were the 2 hit batters. Jefferson also stole a base, though there was sort of defensive indifference, so I don't know if that'll actually go down as a steal or not. No one covered the bag. Pitching, Conrad went 4 innings with the start, giving up 9 hits, 6 runs, all earned. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Gardenhire then came in relief, went 2 1/3, giving up 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned. 1 strikeout, 2 walks. And Unverzacht gets the final 2 outs and also gets the win, letting up no hits, no runs, walking 1 batter. Looking at Kirkwood, there's star performer Schlatter went 2 for 4 with 2 runs. Hall went 2 for 4 with the run scored on her home run. Peyton Johnson went 2 for 4, 2 runs scored. She also hit a home run, as did Lexi Hines, who went 2 for 4 with a home run. They had 13 hits, 9 runs scored, 9 RBIs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, 2 stolen bases, Schultz and Johnson, Peyton Johnson that is, and 2 errors, one from Schlatter and the other from Kaya Johnson that ended up losing them the game. She couldn't field it over at second, and so the runner Emma Smith came home and scored, walked off, and celebrated. So that is about it, wrapping up this game. We will take a break between these 2 games, the doubleheader, as it'll be the Cavs and Eagles facing off once again.
High quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community, with all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated, Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a valued price. High quality hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, and time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with their delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older. or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community, with all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Dad, you need to go.
Really?
It's important.
I feel fine.
Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught.
What I need to do?
You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need.
Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you from Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support and go Dogs!
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
All right, everybody, welcome back in here to Johnson County Sports Live. We've got lineups and starting pitchers for you, so I'll go ahead and run you through that, although, as you can see, the diamond not occupied yet, so we're not super close to first pitch, but I'll just give you information as I've got it. So the starting lineup first for your Cavaliers, it's largely unchanged. You've got Burkhart, left fielder, leading off. Carter, second baseman, hitting second. Jefferson, shortstop, hitting third. Burgart, third baseman, hitting cleanup. Ediger, first baseman, hitting fifth. Morris, center fielder, hitting sixth. Pinkerton will now be catching, hitting in the same spot in the lineup, but instead of DHing, she will be catching. And then a new player in today, Haley Bryant, will be hitting 8 and as the designated hitter. And then Ramsey back in the 9 spot as the right fielder. And the starting pitcher, Mariah Unverzagt, who got a couple outs and also the win in the previous game. So she is now going to be the starter for this game, second game, facing off against Kirkwood. And looking at Kirkwood's starting lineup, also largely unchanged. Schlatter leading off, Sailor Hall hitting second, Brenna Ross hitting third, Peyton Johnson hitting fourth, Kylie Schultz fifth, Sydney Rowe sixth, Lexi Hine seventh. Delia Schwartz, though, who was the pinch runner in that last time, comes in here in that last game, comes in as the designated hitter. Kaya Johnson will be hitting 8th, and Kaya Johnson's hitting 9th, and Vitek will be playing in the outfield, the starting pitcher from the previous game, but Vitek will not be batting. She will be the one being designated hit for by Delia Schwartz, meaning the pitcher, Sailor Hall, will be hitting for herself, which makes sense. She hit a home run in the last game. So that is the two lineups for you. And you know what? I'll go ahead and give you pitching stats as well. So first, looking at Sailor Hall, she has made 9 appearances so far. So this will be her 10th appearance, her 8th start. She's got a 4-2 record with 4 complete games. She's pitched 43 1/3 innings, has allowed 51 hits, 22 runs, 16 of them earned, 6 walks, 31 strikeouts. She has a 2.58 ERA. And looking at Mariah Unverzagt, of course, these stats will be a couple outs different. She will be making her 8th appearance, her 5th start. She's got a 4-0 record with 1 complete game, 27 2/3 innings of work. She's allowed 42 hits, 23 runs, 21 of them earned, 7 walks, 11 strikeouts, a 1.78 whip, and a 5.44 ERA. So those are the players who will be involved in the second game here between the Cavaliers and the Eagles. Keep it here on Johnson County Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or
All right. They are ready to go here all of a sudden. So here we are. There's pitch one from Unverzagt. They are underway, top of the first. Second matchup between the Cavs and Kirkwood. Cavaliers having taken game one. The batter here is Schlatter. Of course, last game she had a leadoff single and was immediately driven in by a Sailor Hall home run. And she's going to hit this one over to third, and wow, she misread that one, did Burgart. Would have been a tough play to make anyway, but it would have helped to at least get the right read on it. So instead, it jumps over her head. And once again, a lead-off single for Schlatter. Hopefully, the next part of this story doesn't go the same way that it did last time. Although it did end in a fun ending to the game. And that one will be reeled in there by Ramsey. So a quick out, number one. It is not the same script for this game. Brenna Ross steps in. The freshman stands 5'6". He's hitting .368 coming into today. That one's in there, and then another pick-back throw. That was just off screen for you. I'll get that in frame. Pick-back throw, this time from Pinkerton rather than Archdeacon. And taken outside by Ross. What a fun win the Cavaliers are coming off of. I'm sure energy and confidence will be high. Not often as well that your winning pitcher of your previous game of the doubleheader starts the next one. But that is the case here for Unverzagt. And that one hit down the left field line, but foul. I'm sure that walk-off win might also help them in the national rankings, especially if they can repeat the feat of getting the better of the 7-seeded team. The sun has been pretty much eliminated as a factor. If it tells you anything, I've gone from wearing a t-shirt last game to throwing on a sweatshirt for this one. That breeze is getting to take a lot more of a hold in terms of temperature. And that one gets past Pinkerton, so the runner will advance to second. That's Schlatter. Full count pitch from Unverzagt is hit back to her, and she's going to go to third and get the lead runner. What a play there by Mariah Unverzagt. For a second there, she was thinking about still going to first, but then she was like, I've got you dead to right, so I guess I'll take the out there. A fielder's choice allows Ross to reach, and Schlatter out trying to take third. You could call it a heady play, which it certainly was, but at the same time, Schlatter really handed her that out. She had no right to try to advance on that short of a hit. It's a great out number two for the freshman pitcher. She is one of 3 players on the roster not from Kansas. 2 of them are from Missouri, but she is the one from Nebraska. That one misses outside. The 2-2 with 2 away. Hit out of play by number 22. "17 pitches so far for Unverzacht. Pinkerton looks back the runner. So now full count with 2 outs. Runner in motion, and it's going to drop. But because it was such a shallow hit, despite the runner being in motion, Ross will still hold up at second. So now runners at first and second. Still 2 away, though. With that great play of grabbing the lead runner, Unverzacht has bought herself a lot more time and the ability to allow a few base runners, but it's about time for that third out now. She's facing the batter, Kylie Schultz. Schultz had a .338 batting average coming in to today. That one misses inside. Ooh, Unverzacht wanted that one. Couldn't help but laugh. Bit of a wry smile there. So now 3-1 with 2 outs and runners at first and second. She needs this one, and that one will be caught by Ramsey. Great range there by the right fielder. She got a really good read off the bat and makes a very important third out there in the top of the first. So none get past Unverzacht in the top of inning number 1.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Back here, Johnson County Sports Live. Reed McAvoy here with you. It's going to be Burkhart, Carter, and Jefferson. Burkhart has hit safely in her last 3 games. And this one right back to the pitcher. And she did really well, Sailor Hall, to gather herself, pick that one up, and make the throw onto first. Hall has elected to not wear the face mask that you see some pitchers don. And that one nearly popped up and hit her in the face. So now it's Izzy Carter. Had a couple doubles in the last game. Five-three freshman out of Olathe. Takes that one. Called a strike. Some conversation with the ump. Something going on around first base. Couldn't quite tell you what. Might be some sort of disagreement. Whatever it is, it's stopped now, so we're back underway. And this one connected and bobbled at second. The throw onto first gets her, though. Kaya Johnson is the second baseman, of course. Bobbled the hit in the previous game that ended up gifting the Cavaliers a walk-off. Maybe gifting is the wrong word. I think the Cavs thoroughly earned that walk-off. But it didn't necessarily have to be on that exact hit. But because Kaya Johnson could not field it, Cavaliers walked off victorious. So now it's Jaylee Jefferson. And this one's going to be hit to Schlatter, and Schlatter will throw her out at first. So 3 up, 3 down for Sailor Hall.
Dad, you need to go.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
It's Rowe to lead off here. Sydney Rowe, who went 1 for 4 with an RBI and a strikeout in the previous game. She will be followed up by Lexi Hines, who went 2 for 4. And then Delia Schwartz, who pinch hit, and in that one AB did get a hit. In fact, it was a double. So she's 1 for 1 so far today. Quickly 0-2 here on Rowe. And she strikes out for the second time today, first time in this game. And Unverzagt sits her down there. And a big hit here from Hines. And Lexi Hines has gone deep. Kirkwood with the 4th home run today. First on the game. Breaks the 0-0 tie and sees the Eagles soar to a 1-0 lead. So Unverzagt lets her first run across today. Only the 3rd home run she's allowed so far this season, but as at this point you can easily tell, the wind is carrying the softball today. Great communication there. Sees Izzy Carter call off Ediger to make that play comfortably. So quickly there is an out, a second out. So now it's Kaya Johnson, the second baseman. And she was well behind that one, maybe a little underneath it too. For Hines, that's her 2nd home run today. Her 3rd on the season. Meanwhile, Kaya Johnson is sat down on strikes. So just the 1 run for the Eagles coming on the long home run by Hines.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
He missed 1 pitch. It was a ball here. As it is now Bergart. The difference between Aspen Bergart and Taryn Burkhart is both little and large. And swung through that one. Burgart went 1 for 3 last game. Couple RBIs, couple runs scored. Also walked. She hit the home run. And on this occasion, though, will ground out to short. Nice play by first baseman Schultz to come back to the ball, make sure she got that one as quick as possible. And now Ediger. Ediger 1 for 4 in the previous game. And I tell you, you look at her stats, 484. It's a batting average coming into today. You just feel like she's going to get something done. But did not have a huge offensive impact on the previous game. What will the Paola High School grad do in this one? This AB, she'll ground to third and be quickly thrown out for the second out. Morris, who went 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored in the last game. And she rips that one into left center. And she is going to get to second, standing up. So Morris now stands in scoring position. I was just about to talk through her stats as well, and it was equally surprising that she was not involved very much in the offensive output by the Cavs, as she's hitting around 470 coming into today, but then she went ahead and did that, ripping a double into left center. And runner reaches, and in fact, the runner will reach it first as well, as Schlatter didn't know what to do with that one. Morris, I suppose, a little bit obstructed the fielder there, and maybe she thought that she would get a call, but there's only so many ways that you can get to the bag, so Morris reaches third, and Pinkerton is now standing at first. So that brings to the plate for the first time today Haley Bryant, freshman outfielder from Shawnee, Kansas. Stands 5'4". Looking at her season so far, .231 batting average, .286 on base percentage, couple RBIs, couple strikeouts, 1 double, 3 hits, and only 7 ABs. 3 hits in 13 ABs, excuse me. So now it's a 2-1 count on the designated hitter. And dribbler goes foul. So in the bottom of the second, 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 count. And it'll even be the 22nd pitch from Hall. And how about that base running there by Pinkerton to take second? She sort of teased the catcher Rowe into trying to make a throw at her, and then waited for her to throw it back to the pitcher and snagged second. That's a creative base right there, and it's going to count. It's going to count for something. Just she's going to come around and give the Cavaliers the lead. How about that from the catcher Pinkerton? Great softball being played there by the Cavaliers. Bryant gets a 2 RBI double and drives in Pinkerton, who had just snagged second base, in a mighty creative way. Cavaliers out on top. Last time they only led for the last second of the game when they won. And here they've got an early lead in the bottom of the second. Now stepping in is Ramsey. Tried to get a slap hit there, didn't connect. Ramsey was hitting .410 coming into today. And that one well outside, so did not offer. The 2-1 with 2 outs. That one was in there. And she offered at that one. That's the right call there. So that will end the inning with a strikeout of Gracie Ramsey, but not before the Cavaliers take the lead on a 2-run double from the designated hitter, Haley Bryant.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Schlatter steps in to face her opposing jersey number 21, Mariah Unverzacht and Rachel Schlatter. Schlatter from Johnston, Iowa. Connects with this one on to Carter, and Carter on to Ediger for out number 1. It's been a good day so far for Unverzacht. He'll take solo shots all day long. Not really, but if those are going to be the only runs you let up and you get everyone else out, that is certainly an effective way to win games. And that's on display now as the Cavs have the lead. This is Sailor Hall, the starting pitcher here in this second game out of West Liberty, Iowa. And she will connect with that one, but not a lot of strength on it. Not difficult for Burgart to field. And fire over to Ediger. So quickly 2 up and 2 down. Now Brenna Ross. Brenna Ross comes in 0 for 1. The 1-0 from Unverzacht, taken outside. The infield were sort of crashing there, maybe anticipating a slap hit attempt. First and third definitely in, but swinging away here is Brenna Ross and fouling that one on the left side. And she's going to hit that one to short, fielded by Jefferson, fired over to first. Ediger makes a great stretch over there, and it is 3 up, 3 down for Unverzacht, so the Cavaliers maintain their 1-run lead.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
Taryn Burkhart steps in to face off against Hall. 0 for 1 so far in this game. Went 0 for 2 in the first one, but that was with a walk and a hit by pitch. So she did reach twice in that game. Fouls that one straight into the net. Burkhart, the Emporia State commit, will hit that one right up the middle, and she's going to go on to second and probably more as she's now turning and firing, or heading to third. Some pretty bad fielding there by Kirkwood, unable to get that one up off the ground. They need some ground ball practice maybe. But Burkhart not complaining as she pulls in with a triple. That's her second on the season. A leadoff triple. Absolutely, the Cavaliers will take that one. And now a hit by Carter will be a ground out RBI. So the Cavs now 2 on top. Nicely done there by the Cavs. With a leadoff triple, they were almost bound to score. Carter got that job done immediately.
She hit that to the second baseman, right?
Let me see. Yes.
It's all the other stuff.
So now stepping in, Jaylee Jefferson. 0 for 1 so far. And she connects with this one, but not too well. Really good job, actually, there by Kaya Johnson to bring that one in. It was at an awkward position in the field and also at an awkward height for her. But the 5'7" Kaya Johnson over at second brought that one in. So now Aspen Burgart well behind that one. Burgart with 11 homers this season. Fantastic tally for her. Fouls that one. And that one missed, question mark. Really seemed like that one was over the plate. Suppose Cavs will take it though. That one clearly missed, so now it's even 2-2. And here is that 2-2 from Sailor Hall. Misses low, count goes full. Her catcher, Sydney Rowe, walked halfway out to her, I'm sure, giving her some words of encouragement before tossing her the ball. And the full count misses low. So Burgart will take first. 2-out walk to such a dangerous hitter. Not necessarily the worst case scenario. But now stepping in, Ediger. Another dangerous hitter, to be sure. And that one did stay fair. No. Just went foul. Sort of looked like that one stayed inside first base path, but I'll trust the umps. They're down on the field, not like me. And Ediger rips that one very high and also very foul. Another 0-2. And that time she was behind it, so she goes down swinging. The 2-out walk ends up being harmless, but the Cavaliers did get one across because of the lead-off triple from Burkhart. Cavs on top by 2.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment option.
Top 4. Stepping in here, Peyton Johnson, and what a play by Unverzagt. Right back at her. All reflexes there. Threw the glove out, pulled it in, fired on to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. Love those. So now Kylie Schultz. That one well inside. Had to get out of the way of that one. Schultz was around 338 coming into today. And that one, another comebacker, that time too high for Unverzagt. So a 1-out base runner. Now the catcher, Sydney Rowe. Rowe hits that one out of play. Cavs would love to roll a DP here. And my word, Unverzagt pulled the string on that one. Rowe was looking for something else, to put it nicely. And on the 0-2, takes it high. It was close, but not in. And this one kept in front really well by Pinkerton. Would hate to give up an extra base for no reason and also lose the potential DP. This one's a foul ball. And again pulled the string on her. And she had a Rowe out there fishing. Got the second out. Sat her down. So now it's Hines. 2 home runs today, 1 in each game. 1 for 1 in this second matchup of the doubleheader. And a little pop-up, great play by Ediger to come in and catch that one on the fly. So that's the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing for the Eagles.
More time. More time. Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
It'll be Morris, Pinkerton, and Bryant. Morris comes in 1 for 1. Morris, Pinkerton, and Bryant, those three combined to both get on base, did Morris and Pinkerton, and then Bryant drove him home with an RBI, 2 RBI double. They would love to do something along those lines again. It's quickly a 2-0 count for Morris. That one caught the zone, so now full count. And that one, comebacker to the pitcher. Didn't initially field it cleanly, Hall, but got it and got the job done in the end. So now it will be Pinkerton. They call her Pinky. She's got 1-0 and now 2-0. So some more words of encouragement from Sydney Rowe as she gets the ball back to her pitcher. And that one nearly, I was going to say nearly hit her, but in fact it did catch a piece of Ryan Pinkerton, who will gladly take first. That one was a very different look from a couple hit by pitches we've seen today where players got hit square in the shoulder and hobbled down the line to first. That one just brushed up against Ryan, and so she went some good hustle down the line to take first base. So now Bryant coming in off of a very nice and very important 2 RBI double. Sailor Hall said it in the pregame, 2.58 ERA coming in. This one might drop, and it will. Can Pinky score? She cannot. So runners at second and third. You might have seen Haley Bryant hit a little dance move over at second. She's got 2 doubles. Trying to earn herself more play time is the freshman. So now runners at second and third for Gracie Ramsey. Tried to get a slap hit, didn't connect, strike 1. I mentioned in pregame Sailor Hall 2.58 ERA. The Cavs have already surpassed that, and they're looking to maybe get more here With only one away in the bottom of the fourth. She does connect this time, but it'll just be a hit for herself. She'll take that, getting to load the bases, though she maybe would have liked to advance the runners, as now the double play is in order. But it's still a nice hit there for Ramsey to load the bases. It also turns over the order, bringing Burkhart to the plate. Sort of interesting, the outcome of that hit from Ramsey. Setting up the double play, definitely not ideal, but getting the great bat of Burkhart to the plate is ideal. It'll all depend on what Burkhart does here for whether or not it was a positive play. The 1-2 is hit over to short. Will it be the dreaded double play? No, she fires over to first and misses. So the runners are going to continue to advance. A second run is scored, maybe a third. And no, is she safe? She is. She got around the tag. 3 runs score on the error. Horrible outcome there for Kirkwood, but the Cavs will absolutely take it. So now Izzy Carter comes up with a runner on third. Cavs all of a sudden with a large lead. Unearned runs might end up being the story of this doubleheader for Kirkwood, aka errors. As every time I'm reading off a pitcher's stats, I have to mention the unearned runs. Saylor Hall already had 6 on her season, but now looking at the box score, it's got 6 runs allowed and 3 of them earned. All 3 of those unearned off of the error by Schlatter, the shortstop. Now they're going to have a team meeting at the mound. Typically your shortstop, you want to be your one of your better fielders. And Schlatter has been pretty solid today. It was interesting that she decided to fire to first. I didn't quite see what kind of jump the runner had gotten, but that seemed like the perfect double play ball. And instead she rushed a throw over to first and missed wildly. So what was honestly a certain out from how Taryn Burkhart had connected with it turns into allowing 3 runners to score. Now Carter hits this one high and foul and caught. And then Burkhart tagged up for a second, but then thought better of it. So 2 outs. Oh, how things can swing in this sport. And there was no pun intended there, actually. And that one is hit out to short, giving Schlatter a second chance, and she doesn't miss this one. So she gets the 3rd out of the inning, but not before the Cavs get 3 across on the bases loaded error by the shortstop. Cavs on top by 5.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond?
So it'll be 8, 9, and 1 to face Unverzagt. That's Schwartz, Kaya Johnson, and Schlatter, who will no doubt be out there trying to redeem herself on the offensive side of things. If she happened to have 2 base runners by the time she came up, maybe she could exactly erase the cost of her error. But that's, I'm looking a little bit too far ahead in the script there. Fouled there by Schwartz. Schwartz 0 for 1 in this game. Did get a hit in her pinch hit appearance last game. And connects with that one. That's a lot, very similar to her, the location of her first hit. They tried to maybe catch her napping at first, but did not. However, she will not get to second, as she did last game. Just a leadoff single. But it is a positive start for the Eagles as they try to respond. That one fouled straight back by Kaya Johnson. Kaya Johnson, of course, had the error that won the Cavaliers the game. So infield woes definitely might be that headline in this double-header set here today. Here's the 0-2. Fouled out of play. Oh, 2 again. This time popped very similar to the hit that Schwartz just got. And this one's going to get all the way to the outfield wall. So Schwartz might score. No, held at third. And Ediger finally gets on top of it. So runners at second and third. And maybe I did peek ahead in the script, because Schlatter does now come up with runners on second and third. And if she were to score herself as well, she could exactly erase the cost of her bases loaded throwing error. A pick back throw over to third did not get Schwartz. And hit over to third, looks the runner back, and then fires over to first. Did Burgart. Great play there, so I am not a part of the script writing team, it would seem. Burgart is out number 1. There is some movement over in the JCCC bullpen, but I don't think they're going to be rushing Unverzagt out of this game. She's doing quite well, but there's been a good number of base runners, but of course, as you see, only the 1 run scored against her. She has allowed 6 hits on 65 pitches. Here's the next offering to the pitcher Hall. Misses that one for strike 1. Eagles could really use some runs from those runners in scoring position. Unverzagt, of course, intent on stranding them. This one might be long enough to try to score the runner, but the third base coach did not give the green light to Schwartz, so she held up, which means the second out comes to pass without the runner scoring. So now it'll have to be a hit from Brenna Ross, if indeed the runners are to score for Kirkwood. That one is in there. delayed call from the ump. I would have been shocked to see that one called a ball. This one hit foul. No chance for the fielders over there. So 0-2 quickly. Could Unverzagt again strand some Kirkwood Eagles runners? Not just yet. 1-2. Schwartz stands at third. Kaya Johnson at second. Brenna Ross is the batter. Ross fouls that one back. We just passed 70 pitches for Unverzagt. That one misses. So 2-2. This one is hit to the left side and brought in by Burkhart. So indeed, the runners are stranded in scoring position. Cavaliers still on top, 6-1.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437
Back here, missed one pitch. Sorry about that. Ball 1. So we begin the bottom of the 5th. 1, 2, and 3. That's Burkhart, Carter, and Jefferson. Cavs feeling much more comfortable in this game than they ever got to in the last one. And that one fielded nicely, and then a front hand flip by the second baseman. Nice play by Kaya Johnson to get the first out. So now Ediger. I've been complimenting her stats all day, but she's not done so much, actually. Sitting 0 for 2 right now. Had a hit in the last game. Yeah, 3 Ks. She came in with the leading batting average. I believe she would still be there for the team, but has not necessarily lived up to that role as the best batter for the Cavs. Connects with that one, and it gets over the head of the left fielder. So she does now get an extra base hit. Maybe that'll wake up the bat of Ediger as she now stands at second base. So now Morris. And right back up the middle. Might have even contacted the shin of Hall. But a really good throw by the center fielder will hold the runner at third. Meanwhile, though, Morris snags second. So I believe that would still go down as a single. And then she grabbed an extra base there. So now runners at second and third. Heads up base running by the Cavs. Brings up Pinkerton to the plate, who is 1 for 1. Was hit by the pitch last time up. This will be Hall's 75th pitch. Swung on and missed there by Pinkerton. That one got her off balance and reaching. She'd love to connect with something, get it to the outfield, or even just score a run, even if she does get out, but she won't get out. She's going to get a 2 RBI double. So I'm just a bit surprised because it was such a short hit, but there was no one in the area. It split perfectly the first baseman and the right fielder. And so she got into second and scored 2 runs. All of a sudden, or not all of a sudden, they've been leading this game, but all of a sudden in this doubleheader, the Cavs are the ones 7 runs on top. However, you quite specifically cannot count the Eagles out because it was the top of the 5th when the Eagles had a 7-run lead. I think it might have even been 8-1. And the Cavaliers, of course, walked off that game. So still work to be done. That one fly out keeps the runner at second. Of course, you'd hope that the Cavaliers will have better fielding than that which stung the Eagles. Here's Ramsey. Calls that one a strike, does the ump. And that one well outside, so 1-1. And this one connected with and just foul, they say. It was certainly close. It rode the line all the way down to the first baseman's glove. That one's outside, so 2-2. And again outside. Ramsey's slap hit approach definitely getting in the head of Hall. She seems to really want her to chase, but now it's a full count. That one's going to go out of play. If Ramsey reaches, it'll bring Burkhart up to bat. And she connects with this one to the second baseman, fires onto first, and the inning ends, but not before the Cavs get 2. They've scored at least 1 run in the last 4 innings. We head to the 6th. Cavs on top by 7.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Peyton Johnson stepping in here out of Marion, Iowa. Went to Marion High School. Stands 5'9", the freshman. Quickly 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk to the cleanup hitter. Not the worst case scenario for a power hitter. Of course, Johnson hit a home run in the previous game. Instead, put her on base, set up the double play as Kylie Schultz steps in from Durant, Iowa. 1 for 2 today. That one's low. Unverzagt might be showing a little fatigue as she approaches 80 pitches. And that one was inside, but offered at by Schultz and hit foul. So now the 1-2 to the infielder. Hit out on the right side. And this one, a little dribbler. Could it be a double play? It might be. And safe at first was Schultz. So they just get the lead runner, but you'll take that for the Cavs. Out number 1. Now the catcher, Sydney Rowe. Takes the first pitch for a ball. And this one hit to the left side. It might be in play. It will be, in fact, and Burkhart puts it away. So 2 outs. And now the apparent power threat of Lexi Hines. Wouldn't have said that coming into today with her only 1 home run, but now she's got 3. And hits this one to the right side. It's going to be a long run for Ramsey. That would have been a tough play for her to get. She was backed up pretty far. So there will be runners at first and second with 2 away. She didn't get a great read on it, but also just would have been asking a lot of her to make that play. I tend to operate on the theory that if it would have been an impressive play to make it, then you can't blame them for not making it. You could maybe ask for better initial positioning, but based on where she was, just would have been a tough one to get there. So now, runners at first and second, 2-0 count. it's Delia Schwartz, who's 1 for 2. She's shown a proficiency for ripping it into left center. And a pick back to first. Does not get the runner Hines. Unverzagt 2 away from 90 pitches. In fact, that was her 89th, so this will be her 90th pitch. And instead she goes opposite, and a diving play by the center fielder. What a play there by Morris. Would have been probably an RBI, maybe even 2 had that one dropped, especially when Morris left her feet, but she did so correctly as she got the glove out there, snow-coned that one, and brought it in to end the inning with the Eagles still not scoring.
Dad, you need to go.
Really?
It's important.
I feel fine.
Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught.
What I need to do?
You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need.
Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
So following the spectacular play from Morris, we move into the bottom of the 6th, and it will be 1, 2, and 3 Burkhart, Carter, and Jefferson to hit for the Cavaliers. The 3 of them are surprisingly a combined 1 for 9. You would expect when you've got 8 runs on the board that your 1, 2, and 3 would be thanks in part to that, but hardly. Even Burkhart in the 4 spot, 0 for 2. It's been a lot of the bottom of the lineup getting the job done. And Burkhart hits this one to second and is thrown out there by Kaya Johnson. Now Izzy Carter. Carter went 3 for 4 last game. Still looking for her first hit here today. This next one will be Hall's 90th pitch. That one, suppose, was framed well by Rowe, as it's called a strike. And connecting with this one did Carter, but brought in by Ross out in center. So now Jaylee Jefferson. Trying to avoid a 3-up, 3-down inning for the Cavs. That one misses low. So funny how both baseball and softball work, where 2 teams can play each other a couple hours apart and have very different games, because we were exactly flipped score-wise in the previous matchup. But now it's this time it's been all Cavaliers. And I mean the bases loaded error is really the biggest difference maker here, even though the Cavs would still be comfortably on top without it as Jefferson walks. I think that the extra 3 runs that to maybe be harsh about it that the Cavs didn't exactly earn. I mean, that's literally what the stat sheet says, unearned runs. It's that has made the gap look a whole lot wider and be a whole lot wider. So now it's Aspen Burgart. Went deep in the last game. Hitless here so far, 0 for 2. To see a freshman batter with 11 home runs already this season. The Cavaliers have found someone special in Aspen Burgart. Because on top of that, she's a good average hitter too, with a 478 coming in on the day. A lot of times, if you're a home run hitter, you sacrifice average for that. That has not been the case for Burgart. That one misses high. So it'll be a full count with 2 outs, which also means Jaylee Jefferson will be in motion. So if Burgart could find some space, she might effectively have a runner in scoring position. Find some space in the outfield, that is. Another full count offering. And that one misses. It was admittedly close, but not close enough. So runners now first and second. And this one gets away from the catcher Rowe. So now runners at second and third. A lot of costly mistakes here today by Kirkwood. That one missed to Ediger. 1 for 3 coming off the double in her last plate appearance. That one misses high. So the bases loaded. It'll be Eve Morris. Made that fantastic diving play in center. Two outs. Bases loaded. The fate of this situation lies in the hands of Morris. Will a run score? Will the inning end? Next with that one, but foul. So 1 and 2 now. He's going to have to maybe choke up a little, take a defensive approach at least. And calls that one as a strike. It might have been over the plate. It felt a little high, but it calls it a strikeout, so no runs come to pass despite the bases being loaded, and the streak of consecutive innings in which the Cavs score ends at 4. Their lead still sits at 7.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind.
Back here as they got underway quickly. And quickly, there's out number 1. Cavaliers now 2 outs away from sweeping this series. Which I'll tell you, I would not have expected to have been saying that one with how that first game was going at the start. Now standing in is Schlatter. They're going to ask for a complete game out of Unverzacht. There's no more movement in the bullpen. She very well may surpass 100 pitches, especially if you include the 2 outs that she got in the previous game. And she is comfortably in line to be the winning pitcher in both games. One-two count now to Schlatter. Misses outside. The 2-2 is hit to left field and brought in by Burkhart. So one more out. And it is Sailor Hall, the starting pitcher here today, who has been handed 3 unearned runs by her defense, but has also allowed 5, which will definitely tarnish that 2.6 ERA. She did hit a homer in the first game, though. Might she be able to at least give the rest of her team a chance to continue? It's Brenna Ross on deck if she does happen to continue this game. But now down 1-2. Unverzacht looking for the complete game win on this, her 100th pitch. And it goes to short and fired onto first. A perfect 100 pitches for Unverzacht as she gets a complete game win. And the Cavaliers sweep the doubleheader here today against Kirkwood Community College. We'll be back shortly for a post-game wrap-up.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Caw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Caw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Caw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community, with all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Caw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
All right, so a series sweep, or a doubleheader sweep more accurately, for the Cavs, just as they did last year, which means they bring the all-time series record versus Kirkwood to 13-6, and their season record up to 17-5. Meanwhile, Kirkwood will fall to 15-9. So looking at some stats here for the Cavaliers, Taryn Burkhart went 1 for 4 with 3 RBIs and a run scored. Izzy Carter 0 for 4 with an RBI. Jaylee Jefferson 0 for 3 with a walk. Aspen Burgart 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Kate Ediger 1 for 3 with a run scored and a walk. Also struck out once. Eve Morris 2 for 4, 2 runs scored, 1 strikeout. Made that spectacular diving play out in center. Pinkerton 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Haley Bryant 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, a run scored. Ramsey 1 for 3 with 1 run scored. Morris doubled twice, Bryant doubled twice, Pinkerton doubled, Ediger doubled, Burkhart tripled, and Pinkerton was hit by a pitch and also stole a base. Unverzagt gets the complete game victory, as I mentioned already, meaning she won both games in the doubleheader. Going 7 innings, allowing 7 hits, 1 run it was earned, 3 strikeouts, and 1 walk. She threw exactly 100 pitches, 65 of them were strikes. Looking at the lineup for Kirkwood, Schlatter went 1 for 4. Starting pitcher Hall went 0 for 4. Brenna Ross 0 for 3. Peyton Johnson 1 for 2 with a walk. Schultz 1 for 3. Catcher Sydney Rowe 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Hines 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Schwartz 1 for 3 and Kaya Johnson 1 for 3. Johnson doubled, Hines homered, and Schlatter committed a very costly error in the game, the only error committed. Hall went all 6 innings, allowing 9 hits, 8 runs, 5 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, 4 walks. She threw 111 pitches, 66 of them for strikes. So that about does it here on Johnson County Sports Live. I've had a great afternoon here with you. I hope you have enjoyed as well. Thank you for spending your Saturday with me here on Johnson County Sports Live. I've been Reed McAvoy. And I'll go ahead and look at what is next up on Johnson County Sports Live, so you know what to look forward to here on the JCCC Athletics YouTube channel. Of course, there's also some baseball still going on right now between the Cavs and the Greyhounds. If you want to flip over there, my good friend Dylan Vanderveen is doing that broadcast over there. So what's coming up next? On the 21st, there is softball again between Johnson County and Northern Oklahoma. And then on the 23rd, so a week from today, Johnson County baseball takes on Baker University. And that's about it for the upcoming week, at least. There's another softball game March 28th against Allen County. But yeah, that is about it. So hope you had a great time, a fun walk-off victory followed by a comfortable blowout victory for the Cavaliers. A fun day of softball here. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me. Go Cavaliers, and have a good afternoon.